afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a very warm welcome to the picturesque Victoria Golf Resort here in Digana, where anticipation is high and spirits are even higher. This is the 10th edition of the Bradby Golf Encounter 2025, and we're coming to you live from one of the most scenic courses in South Asia. Bring you live pictures is Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, and to take you through the golf tournament, I have Yas Drew and Yasindu. Over to you guys.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to the 10th Bradby Golf Tournament here at the beautiful Victoria Golf Course in Digana. What a perfect setting this is, with the fresh morning breeze, rolling greens, and stunning views all around. It could not be a better day for golf, and for another chapter in this very special rivalry between Trinity College Kandy and Royal College Colombo.
So, how did this all begin? The idea of Royal Trinity Goal rivalry had been floating around for some time, and several names stand out in making it a reality. Bimal Fernando, Ravana Vijayaratne, Suren Vos, and Falsi Asar. Okay. It was Bimal, one of the most senior Trinitians at the Victoria Golf Resort, who really set things in motion. Imagine him at Askeria hitting golf balls outside the old Trinitian Sports Club, when suddenly a group of young Trinitians became inspired. From there, Bimal approached Ravana, then CEO of Singaputra Finance, to help organize the event and secure a sponsorship. And with that, Bradby Golf was born.
When it came to finding the right name, Ravana wanted something that reflected true golfing heritage. That is where GC Wickramasinghe entered the story. A captain of industry and a golfer well into his 80s. He was the perfect symbol of both tradition and generosity. His son, Gehan, a proud royalist and golfer, added to the connection. The Wickramasinghe family supported the event from day one, providing the trophy itself. GCW even played in the first 3 encounters, ensuring this was not just a tournament, but the beginning of a tradition.
The early years had their own unique charm. The very first encounter featured just 7 players on each side. GC Wickramasinghe and his friends even arrived by helicopter, while Bimal and Ravana joked about making their way from Kandy in tuk-tuks. Singaputra staff, although new to the game, helped with registrations and gift packs, adding a friendly touch. With the support of Victoria Golf Resort's General Manager, Asela Wavita, the Victoria Bowl was also introduced to accompany the GCW trophy. As the rivalry grew, so too did the organization. This was when Tharanga Gunasekara, a Trinitian and accomplished golfer, stepped forward. Having already elevated the HSBC golf tournament, he brought the same energy here, becoming the anchor of Bradby Golf. Today, the committee is a well-structured team with patrons Gehan Wickramasinghe, Bimal Fernando, and Ravana Vijayaratne, together with Tharanga, past and present captains of both sides.
And then, Bradby Golf began to reach beyond Sri Lanka. Thanks to Dilip Kumar, former head of Rugby Australia, the idea of taking the rivalry global became a reality. Sydney hosted one encounter where Royal came out on top, while Washington DC hosted another, which Trinity won. Even Trinity's principal joined in during that second year. The tournament's impact has been so significant that Trinity introduced golf as a school sport, and from it came Harun Aslam, who went on to become a national golfer. Today we celebrate the 10th Bradby Golf Tournament, a decade of passion, tradition, competition and friendship, played out on one of the finest golf courses in Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for another day of sporting spirit, camaraderie and history in the making. This is Bradby Golf 2025.
We'll be right back with you after looking at some commercial breaks.
Peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Hi everyone, we're here at the H&V National Age Groups. A lot of action going around here at the Sugadasa swimming pool, including swimming, diving, including water polo, where we had the first Indo-Sri Lankan under-21 water polo matches as well. So let's check it out and see how it's going. Alright, so I'm here with the captain of the Sri Lanka men's team. How has this experience been so far for you, spanning over 3 days?
I mean, it's completely different to going on tour, going to different countries. It's our atmosphere, it's our pool. It's a different experience, and we get the chance to show our boys at school what water polo really is like on an international level.
Alright, and how different is it playing in a pool you're familiar with as opposed to touring around the world basically?
I'd say when we tour, it's complete. It's the temperature, the crowd. I mean, this crowd is phenomenal. It really excites you. It really gets you in the mood for a proper game.
So how special is it playing in this country? Especially, this is the first time we've hosted something like this, I believe. So how is it looking for the future? Any sort of future plan?
I mean, it is the first step, and there were ups and downs. But I'd say it's a great job, great organizing by the committee, and great job by both teams getting ready on such short notice.
Right. Thank you, and once again, congratulations. I'm here with the captain of Sri Lanka women's team. So how has your experience been so far over these past few days?
It's really been an exciting experience. Considering the fact that we got to play in front of a home crowd, definitely made a big difference, I feel. It was definitely an exciting experience, and it was nice to have our parents and family here to support us.
Yes, and this is the first time we've hosted something like this, I believe. And y'all have done many tours internationally. How different is it playing at home?
I mean, there's maybe a bit more pressure, but that pressure is nice, and it's nice to play for the people that have supported you and to come this far. And yeah, just nice playing in front of a home crowd and seeing the energy in the stands. And I think it definitely affects our players as well and how they play. And yeah.
And finally, this is definitely a big step for our country and for you guys as well. What is the future looking like? Do you guys have any sort of aspirations?
I think Sri Lanka is definitely looking to create more bonds with other other countries that play water polo in the region. I think this is a big step for Sri Lankan water polo. It's nice to see that our federation is taking the steps to bring our sport forward because it's such a great sport. And yeah, I think Sri Lanka water polo is definitely looking up.
We are here with the team captain of India and the team manager as well. Congratulations on your victory. How has your experience been so far in Sri Lanka and playing these matches?
Actually, to be very frank, we are really happy the way competition went, and even regarding accommodation and foods, everything is so fine, so lovely. People around us are very good. They help each other in every step. Thank you so much for that.
And how has it been playing in these 3 days? How has that been for you?
Oh, it would have been a little tough for understanding language for everyone. So we came from all parts of India, so it's difficult to group up with them. So little bit, and very good experience with the people around here.
And is this your first time in Sri Lanka in playing with the Sri Lankan team, or?
This is my first time out of India, basically. So that's it. I am very thrilled. So thank you.
And with a very decisive victory, how is it looking for your future plans for your team?
Actually, when we came here, we know that Sri Lanka is a very good team. So we have to prepare. We didn't have too long camp, but immediately after we had under 21 India Championship. So they were in practice. So our plan M was to combine the team because they are from different parts of the country. So somewhere it worked, somewhere because I know that Sri Lanka is a very good team. So to defeat them is something we have achieved one milestone or something like that.
All right, amidst all those challenges, you all did a great job. So congratulations once again and thank you. All right, I am here with the captain of Team India and the coach. How has your experience been thus far in Sri Lanka and playing these matches?
Good evening. So the experience so far has been great. The level of conduct is very professional. And 3 to 4 days we are here and everything is very good, be it accommodation, be it food. So, and all the athletes have been very well taken care of. So we are very happy with all the organization and everything. And the level of game has also gone very high. So we are happy that we are part of this tournament and it is a success.
It's been very surreal, in the moment. It feels amazing. The team genuinely, we've been like, everyone's been like helping each other and playing as one team, so the unity is great. And yeah, it feels amazing. We've had our matches. We've already, like, we've won all of them. And yeah, it's really great to be here. The organization, like, everything was organized so well. Whatever we needed, it was like one call away. So yeah, everyone is very happy with how everything turned out.
And is this your first time playing as a team? And if so, and if not, how is the future looking for both of you?
So we have been playing together for a while now, maybe like a few changes here and there, but like we have been practicing together. And we've, like India also, we've played earlier. I was the captain there as well. So from there and now, like the level of game, like it's improved so much more, and I know the future is only like brighter. And yeah, under the best guidance, so we're gonna do well.
Yeah, I would say the future is great, and the kind of exposure that we are getting, and the young and budding talent is getting exposure, which is very important. Now we have this competition which is just over, and we have a few more lined up by a federation also. So we are really grateful that we are, that's how people will improve. All the athletes will come and learn from each other from different countries. So we are grateful for this opportunity.
All right, once again, congratulations, amazing stuff, and all the best for the future. Alright, so I'm here with Adil Singh, definitely somebody everyone recognizes. So, and in a meet like this, what are some things you have experienced similar when you were this age, let's say?
Well, it's been a long time actually since I've swum age group championships, but it's the biggest meet of the year aside from our national aquatics championships. Really cool to see what SLASU has done, especially getting all of the aquatic sports involved. I think that's really good for the community. I think it's great for helping the other aquatic sports develop as well. And especially for these youngsters to have this exposure, to have this kind of atmosphere to race in, very great.
And how important were these types of meets to you, for where you are right now? And what can you say for, any swimmer this age?
Absolutely essential. These kinds of meets are the stepping stones you need, because it's, a lot of athletes say it's not the destination, it's the process, it's the journey, which I 100% wholeheartedly agree with. I think that you need to, if you think too far ahead, you'll never reach your ultimate goals. You need those stepping stones. So this is one of them. This was one of my key meets that I used to swim, aside from nationals and eventually the international competitions that I went to once I started representing the country. And for all of the young swimmers out there, I think this is their second biggest meet of the year, aside from junior nationals. So yeah, I hope they're enjoying themselves. I hope that, because that's, for me, one of the biggest things, enjoying yourself, having a good time at these meets, and trying to enjoy that process. I know it's a lot of pressure, it's a high-intensity environment, but you always have to have fun with what you're doing. So for all the youngsters out there, have fun.
Alright, so I'm here with the brand manager liabilities products of H&B. They are the title sponsor of this event. So why did you guys choose to partner, and why did you choose to sponsor such an event?
Thank you. This partnership is about not just supporting the youth, but also sort of being a partner in terms of their entire sporting journey, as well as whatever the financial decisions that they will take in the future. And that's why we have a stall here today. Actually, we've had a stall the past few days where they could actually come and open an account just then and there, and then we would educate them about the products that we have and things like that. So very, very happy to be a part of this event. And yeah.
And is this your first time, doing such an event like this?
Yes, especially in the aquatic field, yes, but we've been there in the netball and with so many other sporting fields. But we want to make this a long-term partnership and not just a one-off partnership. So I'm looking forward to future events, or rather partnering up with future events.
Thank you so much. All right, I am here with the Director of Programs, Oxford College of Business. So why exactly did you choose to partner with such an event?
Okay, so we believe that we need to help athletes, like for example swimmers, by helping them, for example, to provide them scholarships so that they can also benefit while they are still swimming, and to also help them in their careers as well as for them to progress educationally.
And how important do you think events like this are for the future of the country?
I think there should be more sponsors to help athletes, not only in swimming but in other sports as well, because it will help them to continue. Because what we see is most of the time they stop halfway because they don't have support in terms of their educational progress. So I think a lot of companies should get together to help the athletes in Sri Lanka.
NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Hi everyone, it is week 8 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at the Royal College Sports Complex for the second round match between Royal College and Wesley College. We are about to do the BYD Fan TV, so come along and let's go. Alright, so to build your dream rugby player, from these below names, pick one player. From the category of speed, Sanjeeva Jayasinghe, Radhika Hettiarachchi, Chandrishan Pereira or Summa Navaratnam.
I would say Summa Navaratnam and then Chandrishan Pereira. Summa Navaratnam is a legend. I mean, he's a man who taught rugby to almost about 50-60 years in college at Royal. So I would keep Summa Navaratnam right at the top.
Summa Navaratnam.
And why?
He has been the almost like the best player ever.
Summa Navaratnam.
Alright, and when it comes to strength, would you pick Nalin De Silva, Indrajit Kumaraswamy, Lasindu Karunatilaka or Harris Oma?
I will pick Nalin. Nalin De Silva. He is a good player and he's a very strong player and he is hard worker and he has a good knowledge of the game.
Lasindu Karunatilaka.
Nalin De Silva. He's one of the best forwards Sri Lanka has ever seen. Produced by Sipatana and played for Air Force, so I would go with Nalin.
Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
And when it comes to kicking, would you pick Riza Mubarak, Nalaka Virakodi, Nizam Jamaldeen or Charles Vijayawardena?
The late Charles Vijayawardena was a good kicker. He used to kick 40-50 yards during those years. Nalaka Virakodi was also a good kicker, so I can't exactly pick one. There are 2 or 3 of them who were all good kickers and we could place all of them together on the same platform.
Nizam Jamaldeen.
Nizam Jamaldeen. For me, he's the best.
Awesome. And finally, for playmaking, would you pick Fazil Madrija, Tharinder Ratwatta, Srinath Surya Bandara or Hisham Abdeen?
I will pick Fazil Madrija because he can change the game at any given time and he has really changed won matches all alone. So I always pick him. He's a good player.
Fazil Madrija.
Hisham Abdeen, of course, again another great. Produced from Zaira and Isipatana and who captained Sri Lanka in sevens. super player, super forward, utility player, and one of the best forwards I have seen in my life playing for Sri Lanka.
Hisham Abdin.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
All right, so to build your dream rugby player, from following former Sri Lankan rugby players, who would you pick as your team? From speed, we have Sanjeeva Jayasinghe, Radhika Hettiarachchi, Chandrishan Pereira and Sumana.
Welcome back to the 10th Bradby Golf Tournament. Now folks, if you've ever wondered how this Royal Trinity golf rivalry came to life, here's a gem for you. The idea had been floating around for a while. Names like Bimal Fernando, Ravana, Suren Vas and Fali Azhar all had a hand in the dream. But it was Bimal, one of the most senior Trinitians at the Victoria Golf Resort, who really got the ball rolling, quite literally. Picture this, him hitting the balls at Arsigiria, right in front of the old Trinitian Sports Club, and suddenly a crowd of young Trinitians got hooked onto the sport. From there, Bimal approached Ravana, who was then the CEO of Singapore Finance in Kandy, to help organise the event and secure a sponsor. And that's where the story really took off.
Here's an interesting twist. Ravana didn't want to brand the tournament with the Singaputra name, nor even his father's, despite his father being a fullback for Royal in 1941 and 1942. The reason? His father wasn't a golfer, and Ravana wanted a name that carried both golfing heritage and long-term family support. Enter GC Wickramasinghe, captain of industry, the mastermind behind many etiquette ventures, and even in his 80s, still speaking a club with style. His son Gehan, a proud royalist and a golfer himself, completed the perfect connection. GCW and his family, with great humility, backed the event from day one, with generosity, the trophy itself, and GCW's own participation in the first 3 encounters made sure this wasn't just a tournament, but a tradition. Ladies and gentlemen, we are delighted to welcome Nag Silva, a distinguished figure in Sri Lankan golf, as our commentator, one of our commentators for the event. A member of the NEGC since 1971 and an avid golfer since 1984. Nag has played a pivotal role in shaping and golfing landscape in Sri Lanka. He has served as the president of the Sri Lankan Golf Union as well as the president and the captain of NEGC, and has proudly captained and managed Sri Lanka's golf teams on tours across Bangladesh, Pakistan and Nepal. Nag's dedication to the game goes far beyond personal achievements. He has been instrumental in promoting caddies tournaments such as the Beaton Cup and inter-club events across the NEGC, Victoria Golf Course and Royal Colombo Golf Course. He has also been driving force behind Trinity Golf, playing in the 2 inaugural Bradby tournaments and continuing to support its growth to this day. With decades of experience, a deep understanding of the game and an unmatched passion for golf, Nag brings wealth of insight to our commentary. So, Mr. De Silva, you've been a part of Sri Lankan golf for decades. How did you first get into the game?
Well, I got into the game because I lived close to Nuwara, and it was nice to go and play some golf. So that's how I really got hooked onto it.
Mm-hmm. You represented Sri Lanka at events like Nomura Cup and SARC tournament. What's the most memorable moment from these tours?
I think the SARC tournament was very memorable because we won the SARC tournament that year in Nepal. Played on the King's Course. It was a lovely, lovely course, and it was a hell of a challenge, you know. And don't forget, all our team consisted of caddies at that time. They were not, you know, they were. Now they've turned pros, but we were super golfers, and they represent Sri Lanka. And I captained and managed them in Nepal. It was a great experience, and it's a great experience for me to be here, giving a brief commentary on what's going on. On behalf of our entire community team, I'd like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Papare.com, you know, the official broadcasters of today's coverage. Their professionalism, dedication and seamless coordination have ensured that this special event was here on the ground, but also by thousands of old boys, well-wishers and sports lovers all over the world, watching locally and to Dialog for making this possible, carrying the spirit of this great rivalry to living rooms, mobile screens everywhere. That we are able to bridge generations, connect communities and allow our traditions to live on beyond the boundaries of the field. Technical team and those working tirelessly behind the screen, please know that your efforts do not go unnoticed. You have helped us.
Yes, thank you so much for that endearing, thankful message to a couple of questions now. You held roles as the president and the captain at NEGC and the Sri Lanka over the past few years.
Well, golf has gone a long way now. I mean, they are really young golfers on the courses now. And of course, the old friends who are playing here have a tough day. It's a very warm day here. You would agree?
Yes, very much, yeah.
And we can. I think, yeah, no, sorry. That's, who's the guy who's. Shamka. I'm going to partner and finish it off. And there's Bimal.
Yes.
Bimal, just getting ready to punt. Oh gosh, that was a bad miss, but anyway. There you are, let's finish it off.
So now, you played in the very first Bradby Golf tournament back in the day. So what was the experience like back then?
Well, it was a fantastic experience. Thanks to DTV Ch, who was a golfer himself. He was really behind this whole idea through Ravana and Bimal and all these guys. And it was a memorable experience, the first Bradby Golf tournament. And since then, it has taken a long route, but a fantastic route, and you can see from today's organization, it's just super. Even the caddies are in top, all enjoying today. And we're still not looking for the lost ball because it's a tough course.
So, now that it's been 10 years since the first Bradby Golf tournament, how do you feel seeing celebrated? How do you feel seeing Bradby Golf grow into such a celebrated event today? What are your thoughts on it?
Well, it's good to go places, and the thing is that there are more golfers playing today. We have the Victoria Bowl, plus we are having the DTV trophy. So you can see that the crowd is growing more and more. So it's going to be fantastic. And I wish that more people start playing golf, because we've got some fantastic courses in Sri Lanka. We've got Digana, we've got Murali, we've got a couple of courses in Hamantola, we've got in Trincomalee, Diatala, and of course the Royal Colombo is always with you. Anyone there is fantastic.
Topic of promoting golf all around Sri Lanka, you've done a lot to promote caddies tournaments and inter-club events previously. So why all of these?
No, the caddies play a major role, and we are lucky to have caddies in this country. Countries that don't have caddies, and the caddies actually know the game, and they would give you the correct club at the correct time to play. They would dispute and say don't use a 7, use a 6, because you won't get that distance. And they would be absolutely right. And the lines they give in your putts, you can't believe it. They know the green so well. So it's a great thing to promote caddies, and we had a lot of support from the United States, our own members, coming up with giving them golf sets, and we revived the Beaton Cup, which was played from about around 1950, 1948, I think, and we revived it, and now it has become an inter-club tournament. So even Digana joins in that.
Right. Okay, perfect. Now, thank you so much for all those answers from you. We really appreciate it. So just a couple fun questions to ask you. So I'm pretty sure you played in many courses all over Sri Lanka and even in the world. So what, if you are to pick one favorite course out of all that you played, what would it be?
Well, it would be Lower India, because that's my home course, and it's a lovely course. It was built by the Gordon Highlanders in 1889. So you can see the history of that course, and I'm not boasting, but my grandmother, Florence Obesekar, was the first lady member of the Noelia Golf Club in 1928 or 29. So she was the first brown skin member, and I became president many years later, which was a hell of an honor for me. So I have a lot of sentimental value towards the Noelia Golf Course, but I wouldn't condemn any other courses there. Digana is a top course. It has been voted,
one of Asia's
finest.
Yeah.
So, and that thanks should go to Tony Witham. Tony played a great role in carving out this course.
Yes, Nag. Thank you so much. So when you first got into golf back in the 70s, what made you get into golf? Was it family? Was it just pure passion?
Oh, well, I used to be a hockey player in school. In hockey, you keep your right hand straight. In golf, you keep your left hand straight. So that's just an excuse. But really, golf is very fascinating to me.
Yeah.
Watching people play and and you can play it at your own pace as well, you know. So even now, though I don't play active golf, I can still get in and play a couple of holes, you know.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. So do you remember the first time you faced a tournament?
Yes, that was in Noida when I first played. You're nervous first, you know, when you play. We had a famous tournament called it's Noida versus Colombo.
Right.
And we play, you know, it's a famous tournament. Every year we play it. And you're chosen to play because Noida didn't have many golfers, and we had a handful of planters who were playing golf. And we used to enjoy the game. Of course, more in the 19th hole was very interesting, you know. Once you finish and get to the club, it was very good fun.
That's fun. It's nice to hear that you had such a amazing experience when it comes to golf. So going back to the game.
Let's see what's happening. We cannot tell you the scores yet. I think because it's match play.
Yeah.
It's match play, but I cannot. We won't be able to relate the scores till another 5 or 10 minutes. I think then from the greens itself they would relay the scores, who's leading.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
We would like to greet everyone who's watching this from Australia and the United States. Hi to everyone there. Hi to all you Trinitians and Royalists. The afternoon sun is out, and so is the determination. Strung together, some steady play and are edging ahead. But as far as the game is concerned, they reminded us that rugby tradition matches are often decided in the last few minutes, and here perhaps in the last few holes. Spectators are enjoying every minute, every swing has a cheer, every putt has a gasp. And sometimes, both together, this rivalry is at its best. Fiercely contested, warmly enjoyed. That's the main thing in golf. Because you're playing against yourself, you're not playing against your opponent, you're actually playing against yourself. So you've got to keep your head down and get your shots and your putts right. Oh gosh, this guy is really, he stopped. It's a bit of a fast green, but I think the putting is getting tougher because you've got to know your greens. It's not easy. If you haven't played very often here, it's a tough call, tell you, I mean, that's looking at it, that was the easy part, but he missed it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue with the action, let's take a moment to talk about one of the finest golfing destinations in Sri Lanka, the Victoria Golf Range, known for its breathtaking views, challenging fairways, and top-notch facilities. It's a place where both seasoned players and beginners can truly enjoy the game. So, the Victoria Golf Resort was opened in 1999 and was designed by Donald Street, one of the most respected golf architects. And it was built on a land that was once a coffee plantation estate, which was overlooking the Victoria Reservoir. And then it quickly rose to prominence and then ranked among Asia's one of top 100 Asia golf courses. And then it hosted and still hosts both international tournaments and prestigious local competitions as well.
It's a shotgun start, so you see your first hole could be next one's last hole, because everyone has started from the 18 tees. So therefore, we get mixed up with the holes, because you're starting from the 18th, then going to the 17th. So you're going taking a different route. So it's in a shotgun start. That's what happens. You've got to follow the. From the 18th you go to the first, and then it's a very funny way of. But everyone gets a chance of starting off at the same time. That's a nice shot. He cleared the trees. Oh gosh, he's on the fairway. That's hitting it on the 18th. That's a nice shot that he made. If you look behind us, I think can they see the sponsors? Yeah, you can see the sponsors. NDB Bank have played a major role, and then behind us. We
have Victoria Golf Resort, NDB Bank, Yeti, ThePapare, Vert UK, and many more sponsors.
In lighter vein, I happen to be a Trinitian, and I was told I can't say anything bad about the Royalists, which I wouldn't say. A nice bunch of guys. These are guys we've known some of them from school days, some from, we knew their dads, and, so it's a very happy event. This is a prelude to the Bradby rugby, which is the most famous rugby game in Sri Lanka, Royal versus Trinity, and that's on tomorrow. So I hope the boys won't party too much today and be able to go for the rugger match.
Yeah, definitely. So, just speaking about some of your previous roles and achievements, as someone who has captained and managed Sri Lanka's golf teams, what moments stand out the most to you when you sort of think about all the previous experience you've had?
Well, actually, most of the games we played outside Sri Lanka were memorable. I mean, you think now in Bangladesh, one wouldn't expect, that they have two super courses. One in Dhaka, which the army maintains, it's in nick condition, and then in Lahore, the Rao Gymkhana Club, another super golf course. People have really looked after those courses, and they've been well maintained. Oh my God, that's a nice shot, which is down, but he's so close to the flag. I think he knows his grounds. He played a shot to the embankment, knowing that the ball is going to come down. It's a very, very clever shot that this guy played. You can see that, can't you? There you are. The ball comes back, rolling onto the green. You've got to know your course when you're playing it, because it's a funny game though. I must say hi to Australia, the Sydney boys, Shanti Kumar, Dilip Kumar, Dr. Abe, the whole lot who are great golfers there, and they've kept the spirit of the golf going there. And I must, while I talk about Australia, say hi to my granddaughter and my daughter. I hope they're watching this as well. Anyway, and from the States, I wouldn't know very many of the golfers, but I think in the afternoon we'll let you know who they are, because they won the Washington match, but we lost in Sydney. Must have been good golf right round.
Definitely. So speaking a bit of going back to a bit of history about the actual Bradby Golf Encounter. So speaking of the very first encounter, with just 7 players from each side, GCW and his friends flew in by a helicopter. Talk about a grand entrance. Yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, in a minute on screen you will see some clips from the golf tournament at Washington DC.
There you are. That's the golf in Washington. Goodness.
The weather looks amazing there as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You think you're in the tropics.
Yes.
But the weather looks really nice. There you are. It's a good putt.
And we're back in Sri Lanka. So going back to what I was saying about the history of the Bradby Golf Encounter, GCW and his friends flew in by a helicopter. Like I said, talk about a grand entrance. Bimal and Ravana, never wants to be outdone, joked about arriving in tuk-tuks from Kandy just for the spectacle.
Absolutely. Because we were totally embarrassed when we came here to see a chopper around, and we were wondering whether some tourists has come. Some tourists had arrived to see GC and the boys had come by chopper. So that was virtually, we were, I don't know whether it was just to kill us off, because we thought, my God, these are real professionals. And but I can't remember. I think we won that year, or did we lose? I just can't remember.
I think we did.
I think we won that. Yes, I think we won that tournament.
Yeah. So were you also part of the tuk-tuk gang?
Yes, we part of the tuk-tuk.
That's nice.
No, really, I drove that day. I drove in, but I remember Bimal and the boys coming by tuk-tuk.
That's hilarious. Must have been a fun ride. So even the staff from Singaputra, who knew nothing about the golf, brought their charm to the reception desk, registering players and handing out gift packs. At that point, the Victoria Golf Resort's GM, Asela Vavita, himself who was also Trinitian and a golfer, gave full support, and that's when the Victoria Bowl was introduced as a second trophy to accompany the GCW trophy.
Exactly. You're absolutely right, because Warminster was a Trinitian,
Mhm.
and they gave a lot of support not only for this tournament but even for Trinity Golf. The students used to come by bus, and that was started by Ravana and Bimal. You know, maybe about 15 to 16 kids used to come from Trinity with the master, and of course the caddies helped out here, and we all our old golf sets, we had cut them in half and made them into smaller units and given it to the boys, and now again it's back at Trinity. It had a bit of a quiet era, and they did play, but now they've come back, which is very, very good. Golfing at Trinity is very good because we got such a good course close by.
Definitely. Now, in its 10th year, the Bradby Golf legacy has crossed oceans. The idea of making it an international affair came from Dilip Kumar, a well-known Trinitian and former head of Rugby Australia. Go
ahead.
He suggested the two rugby rivals take their golf rivalry global, and they did. Sydney hosted one match, won by Royal College All Boys, while Washington DC's event, like we saw just now, back in the day, we even saw Trinity take on the honours. In the second year, even Trinity's principal teed off, adding colour to the occasion. In fact, the buzz around this tournament was so strong that Trinity introduced golf as a school sport, like you said. And within a few years, they produced a national golfer, Harun Aslam. That's kind of legacy tournament's dream of creating.
Yeah, I remember that boy Harun Aslam. He was a child prodigy actually. You give him a golf ball and a golf club, he'll whack it into the hole. He was superb. And I'm so happy that he has taken his golf to that level. It's
Definitely.
fantastic. We may be in a better position to say something about the players now, because that's Janura Thoradeni from Royal who's putting. He missed his putt. He missed his putt. You can see the look on his. Oh, poor Janotha, he's having a hard time trying to get that ball in there. Now, Sumedha Ambevikrama just about to part from Trinity. So he missed it as well. The rules have changed. You can keep your flag in the hole now. I think better if you take it off because they've all been missing their putts. There you are. He's got that in. Now that's what's guy in? I can't see that number there. 20. Is it the Veruk? That's 27. This guy, that number 29. Yeah, that's Dhammika Vikramaratna. Dhammika Vikramaratna just about to part.
The list is correct.
You just about to into a commercial break. We'll give them a little time.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
We're back on the course again. You can see the lovely rooms. Okay. Yeah, we're back on the course. Waiting for them to tee off. I can't see the players yet. Oh, yeah. That's Ayaz Dean about to tee off. Well, he's close to the pin, though he's a bit on the rough, but he's it's okay. He may be able to even putt that. Now you can see part of the beautiful water and the Victoria Dam right at the end and the surrounding hills. It's a beautifully situated course and very picturesque. Everything looks so green and nice. That's a very good drive, very good. He's virtually just, oh gosh, he's gone quite a distance away from the flag.
Mr. De Silva, some people say this green is quite quick. Do you have any personal experience about that?
They are fast greens, but you see, whether they are fast or slow, you've got to read the green. And that is normally done well if you play often here. It's difficult to you see, it can change from today to tomorrow, it can change. So you've got to be playing quite often to know these greens.
Absolutely.
There you are, let's see that shot. You see, he made use of that you know, the embankment, and then the ball comes running down. That's a clever shot. Let's see how the putting goes. That's why Yogara, no, sorry, that's Dhammika Vikramaratne. Here's Bimal. Bimal doesn't. And Bimal is finishing his battle. That's Chandi Makure. I'm going to finish his part. There you are. You saw that the ball just turned. He picked it up because I think maybe Bimal had a better score. So it's the best ball in this foursome. They're playing match play. So it's the best ball out of the four. Yeah, that was, re-showing Bimal's part. I think we may have won that hole. I shouldn't be aligning myself, but I'm a Trinitian and I'm saying we should have won that hole, but it's a game. I mean, whoever the better golfer must win.
Mr. Silva, do you mind giving us some tips on putting?
You see, he's putting off the green, off the rough, really, a little bit of rough. It's not real rough, it's semi-rough. But he's got to get a good line. It's not easy to putt away. And there, you could see that, the ball just swerved left, on right. But, he was aiming left and, that's what I said, you've got to play the course to know the course. That's the Royals, I think, getting a random. And Azad Mansoor from Royal was really taking time to read the green. I hope the ball goes in. that's 26. No, it's Hiranya Gunasekara who's going to part away from the semi-rough. Royce Hiranya Gunasekara. Hiranya Gunasekara just about to part. No, that the green you've got to probably hit it a little harder because it stopped halfway. See, these are typical of how well these greenkeepers keep these greens chained the whole time. Otherwise, you can't have the same. And you see, the hole is chained for every game. So this hole could be far right, far left, far in the middle. So you got to know the whole green. And that's why the caddies come in, because they know what's going on. They go around the course quite often. So they would sort of be in a better position to give you a line. That was a good putt. He kept to the... But poor fellow, he went off.
We have a replay of Azad Manzoor's.
Hello?
Very close there. Hiranya Gunasekara. Suraj Ranaraja. Brilliant putt there. Brilliant putt by Azad Manzoor there.
That was a good putt. Chandramakure batting. He got that in as well. Difficult to give you the scores yet. I don't know who's leading and who's really. We'll give you the scores very soon. As soon as the caddy master gets sorted out, he'll bring us the scores after about 5 or 6 holes.
Lalit Vikramanayake.
No, this is Sumedha Royal. 24.
Sangani.
Who is this? That's 24 Trinity. 24 Trinity is Sumedha Vikrama, but the one who is putting is Suyab Sangha, yeah. The 24 Trinity. Lalit Vikramanayake. Yes, that was Lalit Vikramanayake. Dr. Lalit Vikramanayake. I too am anxious to know what the scores are, but I'm sorry I cannot give you much help in that, because till the caddy master gets it coordinated, we wouldn't know what the scores are. Well, as the players head for a well-earned break, I think, in the halfway hut, sometimes they stop there. We can say certainly that the scores are close, though perhaps not quite as close as the number of golf balls lost. There have been some fine shots this morning, a few dramatic slices, and more than enough laughter to keep the spirit. Both schools are giving it their all. But one thing is certain, golf is being played in the truest spirit of the game. Competitive yet cheerful, with a touch of school pride. So it's a game, but it's played with pride and the camaraderie that comes with it. And there you could see someone who came in from away from virtually the absolute rough, he got onto the green. That was a good shot. I hope Shanti Kumar, you're watching from Australia. Hi to you guys. And Dilip as well. And, trust you're keeping a close watch on this game. And wish you guys were around here. Like last year we had Dilip who came with Dr. Abhiding as well. A couple of guys from Australia that were very nice to have all of you all here. But this year I think you all had your own tournament, which again is a good show because you all had more golfers playing there. But it's a good event here. Everything has been so well organized. Thanks to the sponsors, they've done a fantastic job, I must tell you.
We now have Mithila Mendes.
Is it Mendes who's there? Mithila Mendes, yes. Mithila Mendes missed his putt. He's not very happy with that. Everyone wants that ball to get into that hole. And it's not easy. People think it's very easy, but it's a tough call.
Niroshan Pereira.
Niroshan Pereira, better known as a racing car driver, but he's determined to get this ball in there. Oh, that was a good putt. But again, not in the hole. Who's that? Varna Taud. God. He missed it as well. So they're not picking up because obviously the opponents may have won the hole. Trinity Royal. I must congratulate Papare. They're really capturing the ball right through. It's fantastic. It's as good as any international golf tournament. Covered so well. Well done, Papare. I'll just say that I'm leaving. Well, the Nag here, Nagri Silva, I'm just going off for a break, and you'll have another very well experienced gentleman coming in, Mr. Tony Vidam, and my friend will give you a brief on Mr. Tony Vidam, whom we should thank for having this course. We've got to thank Mr. Vidam because it's because of him that you're having this Digana course. I've said that over and over again.
Now introducing to the commentary box, Mr. Tony Witham, member of the Victoria Golf Club, Norelli. Would you like to say a couple words, Mr. Witham?
Sorry.
Mr. Witham, what does the golf club mean to you, the Victoria Golf Club?
Most I've spent associated with Victoria since 1992, and and to build the golf course until 1990. Land, and we got 517 acres of land, and then we were able to start very, very good golf course thanks to the marvelous architects we had. We had Donald Steele, and they transformed these five times award for the best golf course in South Asia. I don't like to make that sort of comparison. In the whole of Asia, and that includes even and we actually come out, and New Zealand also, actually come in the top 10 in many, many categories of golf design, golf, the beauty of the golf course, the challenge of the golf course. It is very highly rated by independent people. So I don't want to get into the business of saying which course is better than the other, but this one is very good. That much I can say.
Absolutely. And as the former president of the Sri Lankan Golf Union, where do you see golf going in Sri Lanka?
Yeah, I'm very happy to every week I see youngsters, 10, 15 of them being trained. We've got a wonderful coach who's doing a great job with them. And I'm very hopeful that we're going to turn out champions, in the years to come.
And it's just amazing. From 2005, you managed this entire project.
Yes, I did. I did. It was a great experience. I'd never built a golf course before in my life, and suddenly here I was, with nobody else of experience. We only had our architects to guide us and their plans, and actually we were able to. It was amazing that the staff here, the workers here, took to the job, like ducks to water. They just were able to understand and realize what we were trying to do, and they did it. So it was a learning experience, because we imported grasses, especially from Australia, grasses that had never been used before in Sri Lanka, and they turned out absolutely top class. So we brought in 5 varieties of Bermuda grass, which now have spread all over the place. I mean, we planted these grasses on cricket stadiums and Hambantota and Galle and places like that. So it was, but it was really a learning experience, because we weren't sure what was going to happen when we brought these things in, but luckily they adapted well to our climate. They're playing on the 17th. Ooh, just missed. Yeah, they're playing match play, which is the form of play that really exciting.
For those who are not in terms of the match play.
Yeah, in match play, in this case, playing against 2 others, and every hole is decided by the lowest score. So whether you've lost 3 or 4 holes before, every hole is a new experience, every hole is a new battle. So interest is always there in match play. And also tactics and strategy come into play with match players as regards who plays first and all that sort of thing. So it's a very interesting form of play. Unfortunately, they don't play enough. I mean, most clubs seem to play Stableford every week, and it gets, in my view, terribly boring. Of course, in match play, one of the nice things is that you can concede a putt to a player, which you can't do in other forms. So sportsmanship and all that sort of stuff comes into it as well as tactics.
Yes.
There's a big crowd around the hole today. These caddies whom you see, many of them in Victoria have been with us as long as 25 years, which is absolutely fantastic. And I personally feel we should recognize their wonderful long service, gold wristwatch or something. But they have been very loyal and faithful to the club. And remarkably for them, they'd never seen a golf course or seen golf before in their lives, but they took to it so quickly. And they're extremely competent. So the caddies are really a feature of Victoria. Oh, you just saw a shot where the player had used the slopes. Tactically, he played into the bank and let the ball roll down, and that's really the way to play this hole. It starts wide on the left and it rolls back onto the green.
A big thank you to Sophie Azza, along with Prasad and Fazli, for one of our sponsors, Justice for Animals, for supporting justice for animals through Bradby Golf. Justice for Animals is doing incredible with dog and cat population. With their spray and neuter programs, they're also a part of a key effort. Thanks to their dedication, many communities are healthier and happier. Partnership brings a real compassion that can come together and make a big difference.
Yes, I can certainly relate to Justice for Animals because I've got two wonderful animals that were picked up as strays and we've given them a home and they turned out to be wonderful dogs. So, dogs especially have so much character, and we're delighted to have these two strays who have become part of the family now. That was a very, very good chip shot. It's a difficult shot to play, and he certainly played it beautifully. almost went into the hole.
Chulaka Amarasinghe there.
That was a very, very confident-looking putt. I don't know whether he won the hole on it or it was probably a half because he was, Surin was playing as well.
Prasad Disanayaka.
Yeah, as I just mentioned, we saw a very good chip shot, and this one was pretty good, but not as good as the last one. Of course, chipping downhill is always more difficult than playing uphill or side hill. These greens are all made of imported Bermuda grass. The variety is called Tiff Dwarf. And these are wonderful turf varieties, but sometimes they're very difficult and they tend to get, they tend to mutate or get invaded, so you've got to be very careful with them. But they're great turf grasses in that they give you wonderful speed on the greens. Now, all these greens that you see, you don't realize that there's 16 inches of sand and gravel under every green. And that is what makes them roll well, and that prevents compaction. So building greens is a huge job because you've got to sift so much sand and prepare so much sand to a particular size. And then you lay it on top of a gravel layer, so everything has got to be very precisely done to the architect's final conformity of the green. So it was, as I said, a great learning experience, learning how to build golf greens. You see him putting with the flag stick in. Now, in the old days, and I'm talking about 5 years ago, you would have been penalized for that. But the rules have changed now, and the reason for the rule being changed is it speeds up play. There have been a lot of recent, over the last 5 years, a lot of rule changes that have speeded up play and made golf, more player-friendly, really. And this is one of them. You can putt with the flag in.
Ah, yes. Ms. Witham, how important is patience in the game of golf?
Very important, I think, because, if you play an impatient shot, you can be in deep trouble. Especially on a course like this where you get badly punished if you don't hit the ball straight. So it's the ability to concentrate at that particular time when you're making the stroke. And obviously that 15 or 20 seconds is the key. The rest of the time you can do what you like and think what you like. But when you're playing the shot, you better be on the ball and think about what you're doing, otherwise you're in trouble. So concentration is like any other sport, I suppose, even cricket or whatever. Concentration at that particular moment when the ball's coming at you is the key.
Far too often in golf, players find themselves stumbling on a bad roll when they do hit a bad shot. What tips do you have for them to pull that back and get back into a good roll?
Generally, the best idea is to get yourself back onto the fairway. Some people try to play miraculous shots and they get into even more trouble. So the best idea is to take the penalty, accept the penalty, and get back and make the best out of what remains. Trying to play heroic shots, if the pros can do it, of course, but with amateurs it generally doesn't work.
I feel like that's one of the things with golf. It's such a metaphor for real life as well.
Indeed it is, yeah, indeed it is. And sometimes you can not strike the ball well and get a good result. I know the story of a person who got a hole-in-one at Royal Colombo, and he hit an absolute grubber that rolled along the ground and went in the hole. And the leader of the Greens Committee, he was so annoyed by this that the next day he built a bunker right in front to prevent anybody else doing that. Yeah, looking at the greens, and the important thing with the greens is the trueness, how true the greens are in terms of the way the ball rolls, and the ball should roll uniformly. And the second thing about greens is the speed of the green. And the speed is measured by a little gadget called a stimp meter. And it's quite a simple thing, but it's very effective. And normally you look for a stimp meter speed of about 9 or 10 or something. But in international matches, stimp meter speeds will go up to about 14, which makes putting very difficult because the ball travels so fast that you've got to really be on the ball.
Romesh Abaratna.
So far, we haven't seen any of the players jumping for joy, so I don't think they've won. All these holes must have been halved. This is the 7th hole we're looking at, and has a bit of a history to it. Oh, it's gone to another hole now. But there was a history to the 7th where we built the green and built the whole thing, and then the authorities came and said it's not far enough from the full supply level of the reservoir, and we had to build the green all over again. You see a player in the bunker now, and these shots are usually regarded as very difficult by amateurs, but the pros don't seem to mind at all. The bunkers are filled with a local type of sand which is called dolomitic sand, and that's why it's got a lovely white color to it. It has extraordinary bird life, as you can see. We've got a huge number of peacocks now, which have, since the golf course began, the peacocks have come You see these players lining up their putts, and of course rarely does the ball go straight because the ground is not flat, and there are very good putting is to get a good caddy who will tell you which way to putt. Actually, today's cricketers, I think most of them are very, very good golfers. And on their time off between matches, they play. And people like Ricky Ponting, for example, are extremely good golfers. So yes, there's a lot in common between the two. But of course, the cricket stroke and the golfing stroke, if you bring a cricket stroke onto the golf course, it's a disaster. It doesn't work. But I think the players seem to take to it, and nearly all of them, when they go on tour, they take their golf bags and their cricket bags with them. They're very keen golfers, most of them. And some of them are exceptionally good. We get teams coming here, even going back many years to Ian Botham and people like that, who absolutely love the course. I remember Barry Richards thinking this course was wonderful. He played here many times, and Barry Richards is an extremely good golfer. He's overhit that one and it's landed almost on the road. If it did land on the road, he could have got relief for it, but he's near the road, not quite on the road. That's a pretty good result. He used the lie of the land and he hit it onto the slope and it came back beautifully. So that's clever playing. If he'd missed the green to the other side, he would have been a drain and in total disaster. The trees you see in the background at Victoria are the Mara tree. That you see a couple of them behind there. They're magnificent trees, and they were here, of course, before the golf course even started. They're absolutely wonderful trees for golf courses. It's very handsome, and I think they were imported by the British to provide shade for the public roads, because in the old days people used to walk on the roads or go in bullock carts, and the Mara tree protection from the noonday sun. But certainly at Victoria, the trees are such a wonderful feature of this course.
Joining us now in the commentary box, Yacinta Biratna from Veruk, Virtual Staffing Solution, from Sri Lanka to UK, providing jobs for Sri Lankans and also for British businesses.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Victoria Golf Course, opened in 1999 and designed by the renowned architect Donald Steele, is a true gem in Sri Lanka's golfing landscape. Built on the grounds of a former coffee plantation overlooking the Victoria Reservoir, it quickly earned recognition as one of Asia's top 100 golf courses. 23 championship layout stretches and 33 yards, featuring dramatic elevation changes, rolling hills, tree-lined fairways, and challenging water hazards that a par 3 with sweeping waves is often described as Sri Lanka's outdoor activities, offering visitors a holistic experience. Nestled in Digana, within the culturally rich Kandy district and surrounded by Knuckles mountain range, the course seamlessly blends with natural beauty with exceptional design, making it a destination for both professional golfers and leisure players worldwide. So Tony, given your role in managing Victoria Golf, what were the biggest challenges in developing a course of this kind?
Well, we had many problems. First of all, we had to actually get the land released, and it was 517 acres of land that we required for this golf course. So that was a very, very long process, and actually took 5 years to get the land released. So that was problem number one.
Yeah.
Problem number two is there were 200 families living on this land.
Oh.
So you can't build a golf course with 200 families.
Yes, definitely.
So it was a major undertaking, really, and a very, very difficult undertaking to resettle 200 families. And we actually did that successfully. We gave each one a house and 40% of land on our property.
That's amazing.
So we had to sacrifice about 100 acres of land, but there was no option. We had to do it.
Definitely.
So those were the big difficulties was that, and of course we had to learn the job as we went on. None of us had built a golf course. I mean, a golf course hadn't been built for 100 years in this country.
Definitely, yeah.
So it was a new experience and a wonderful experience for all of us.
That's nice. That's nice. Thank you, Tony. So we'll be right back. We'll take a short break now, and we'll be back with Tony to ask more questions about developing the Victoria Golf Course. So stay with us. Plenty more exciting golf in action coming up right after this.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD and Dialog ViU.
NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
This summer, Sri Lanka sets foot in Zimbabwe for a battle of skill, strength and spirit. Sri Lanka Tour of Zimbabwe 2025. Live on the Papare 1.
NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence. NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excell
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
Hi everyone, it is week 8 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at the Royal College Sports Complex for the second round match between Royal College and Wesley College. We are about to do the BYD Fan TV, so come along and let's go. Alright, so to build your dream rugby player, from these below names, pick one player. From the category of speed, Sanjeeva Jayasinghe, Radhika Hettiarachchi, Chandrishan Pereira or Summa Navaratnam.
I would say Summa Navaratnam and then Chandrishan Pereira. Summa Navaratnam is a legend. I mean, he's a man who taught rugby to almost about 50-60 years in college at Royal. So I would keep Summa Navaratnam right at the top.
Summa Navaratnam.
Summa Navaratnam.
And why?
He has been the almost like the best player ever.
Summa Navaratnam.
Alright, and when it comes to strength, would you pick Nalin De Silva, Indrajit Kumaraswamy, Lasindu Karunatilaka or Harris Oma?
I will pick Nalin. Nalin De Silva. He is a good player and he's a very strong player and he is hard worker. And he has a good knowledge of the game.
Lasindu Karunatilaka.
Nalin De Silva. He's one of the best forwards Sri Lanka has ever seen. Produced by Sipatana and played for Air Force, so I would go with Nalin.
Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
And when it comes to kicking, would you pick Riza Mubarak, Nalaka Virakodi, Nizam Jamaldeen or Charles Vijayawardena?
The late Charles Vijayawardena was a good kicker. He used to kick 40-50 yards during those years. Nalaka Virakodi was also a good kicker, so I can't exactly pick one. There are 2 or 3 of them who were all good kickers and we could place all of them together on the same platform.
Nizam Jamaldeen.
Nizam Jamaldeen. Yeah. So for me, he's the best.
Awesome. And finally, for playmaking, would you pick Fazil Madrija, Tharinder Ratwatta, Srinath Surya Bandara or Hisham Abdeen?
I will pick Fazil Madrija because he can change a game at any given time and he has really changed won matches all alone. So I always pick him. He's a good player.
Fazil Madrija.
Hisham Abdeen, of course. Again, another great. produced from Zaira and Isipatana, and who captained Sri Lanka in sevens. Super player, super forward, utility player, and one of the best forwards I have seen in my life playing for Sri Lanka.
Hisham Abdin.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Alright, so to build your dream rugby player, from these following former Sri Lankan rugby players, who would you pick as your team? From speed, we have Sanjeeva Jayasinghe, Radhika Hettiarachchi, Chandrishan Pereira and Summa Navaratnam.
I'll go with Chandrishan Pereira, purely because of his strength, his speed and his skill, and he's someone who can also take on the big players. So I'll probably go with Chandrishan Pereira.
Chandrishan Pereira.
And why?
Clean, fast and a gentleman.
Sanjeeva Jayasinghe.
And from strength, would you pick Nalin De Silva, Indradit Kumaraswamy, Lasindu Karunatilaka or Harris Omar?
I'll probably go with Haris Omar again. Some of the players I haven't seen them play. So I've seen Haris Omar play, was one of the best forwards we've produced as a country, so I'll go with Haris Omar.
Indradit Kumaraswamy, I watched him play as a little boy.
Haris Omar, because I think he played before I kind of started watching rugby, but I've heard the stories about how powerful of a player he was.
And for kicking, would you pick Riza Mubarak, Nalaka Virakodi, Nizam Jamaldeen or Charles Vijayawardena?
I'll go with Nizam Jamaldeen. Nizam Jamaldeen was actually my hero in our days, and he was still very, very consistent right throughout his career, even at the tail end of his career. He was one of the guys who used to kick very long, also do long conversions. I'll probably go with Nizam Jamaldeen.
And why?
Police. He was a reliable kicker.
Nalaka Virakodi. Because he was the ultimate kicker in growing up in my era.
Alright, and finally for playmaking, would you pick Fazil Marija, Tharinder Ratwatta, Srinath Surya Bandar or Hisham Abdin?
Very easy choice, Fazil Marja, purely because he's probably the best ruggerite we've produced as a country.
Hisham Abdin.
And why?
He was a clear playmaker and a very good gamesman.
Fazil Marija, because I had the privilege of playing along with him, at least on the opposite team, but he was a great player.
Just as we see with some of our former Sri Lankan rugby icons, there is much potential here at the Dialog Schools Rugby League. Stay tuned with the BYD Fan TV as we continue to build our dreams.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's truly a privilege to stand here today at the 10th Bradby Golf Tournament, surrounded by tradition, camaraderie, and the unmistakable spirit of two great schools whose legacy goes far beyond the classroom or the playing field. This event is not just about golf, it's about connections, relationships, and building bridges that last a lifetime. And that's exactly what we're doing here at Veruk. You see, Veruk started with a very simple mission: to connect exceptional talent in Sri Lanka with businesses and individuals across the United Kingdom who need that talent. We looked at the world around us and realised something important. The way we work is changing forever. Remote work is no longer a trend. It is the future. Companies in the United Kingdom are now looking for beyond borders to find people and the most reliable teams and the right expertise. Sri Lanka is perfectly positioned to offer just that. But here's the challenge. Many of these businesses don't know where to start. They don't have the time or the systems to recruit, train or manage people overseas. That's where Veruk comes in. We take care of recruitment, payroll, compliance and support so that businesses can focus on growth, while talented individuals here in Sri Lanka can access life-changing opportunities abroad without ever having to leave their homes. Now, why am I telling you all of this at a golf tournament? Because events like these are where networks come alive. Many of you here today are leaders, entrepreneurs, professionals, and parents who want to see the best for their children. Some of you are already thinking about how the next generation can gain exposure to the global markets, how they can build careers that aren't limited by geography, and how they can learn to compete on the world stage. Through Veruk, we can help make that happen. Imagine a young graduate here in Sri Lanka getting the chance to work for a UK-based real estate company, or a tech firm, or a marketing agency, earning in pounds, gaining international experience, and learning the professionalism and work culture of the global market, all while staying close to their families. That's not a job. That's a pathway to a whole new future. And for businesses in the UK, especially at a time when local hiring costs are skyrocketing, this is a lifeline. Sri Lankan professionals bring dedication, education, and English fluency to the table at a fraction of the cost. It's a win-win. UK companies get the talent they need, and our people here gain the kind of opportunities that they feel out of reach. Over the past few months, we've already placed professionals in industries like property management, marketing, administration, and customer service. We've seen firsthand how lives can change when someone here gets their first international role. The confidence, the income, the sense of pride, and looking around this room, I can't help but think, what if the next generation of Bradby families could benefit from this too? The truth is, many of your children are already talented, educated, and ambitious, but the world is moving fast, and traditional career paths are no longer enough. Remote work and international exposure are becoming the new normal. By partnering with Veruk, you're not only just supporting a business, you're opening doors for the next generation. This tournament celebrates tradition, yes, but it also celebrates the future, and the future belongs to those who are willing to embrace change, to connect across borders, and to see opportunities where others see obstacles. So today, as we enjoy this beautiful game of golf, I invite you to think beyond the fairways. Think about the young people in your families, your schools and your communities, and think about the companies you run or work for, and ask yourself, could there be a role for Veruk to play in shaping the future for them? Because whether it's helping your business access world-class talent or helping your children gain a foothold on the global job market, that's what we're here for. On our behalf, and on behalf of the entire team at Veruk, I want to thank the organisers, the players and the sponsors, and everyone who has made this event possible. We're proud to be a part of the Bradby Golf family, and we look forward to building not just business connections, but the life-changing opportunities, one partnership at a time. Thank you, and here's to great golf, great friendships, and a future full of possibilities.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce Sirat Kasturia. Apologies, Mr. Sirat Kasturiratne, a distinguished sportsman and a true Sri Lankan born with much talent and is a part of many UK sporting communities. At the age of 85 years, Sri legacy spans decades of excellence in cricket, football, hockey, and golf. A proud old boy of Dharmaraj College Kandy and the Prince of Wales College, he represented both schools with distinction in multiple sports, later playing cricket for Moratuwa in the Sara Trophy from 1958 to 1962, and from Middleton in Central Lancashire League during 1963 to 1964. He also captained the Town Cricket Club, demonstrating leadership both on and off the field. In 1974, C took up golf in the UK, quickly establishing himself as a respected player and administrator. He has been a valued member of the Victoria and New Aurelia golf clubs for over 24 years, serving as a fully qualified R&A rules official, overseeing tournaments at Victoria, NEGC and the Air Force Golf Club, and providing support to the Royal Colombo Golf Club and Sri Lanka Golf Union when called upon. Beyond his personal achievements, he is also a pioneering figure in the Sri Lankan sporting arena. He is the founding member of the Sri Lanka Golf Society in the UK, recently celebrating 30 years of its existence, and also a founder member of the Sri Lanka Cricket Association in the United Kingdom. Twice called upon for cricket commentary, he remains a respected voice in the game, though modestly off the national television stage. His dedication, vision and passion for sport have left an indelible mark on generations of athletes and enthusiasts alike. A true legend whose legacy continues to inspire. So, Mr. Kasturiratnam, you represented Dharmaraja, Prince of Wales, and even played cricket in the UK. What stands out most from those early days on the field?
I think mainly enjoyment, mixing with all the good players in the country at the time, and I enjoyed being part of the sporting arena, not only cricket but football, hockey and other activities, and so I believe I made a contribution to both schools and Moratuwa Sports Club for having played Sara Trophy cricket for them.
Right. So you took up golf in 1974 and became a fully qualified R&A rules official. What drew you to golf later in life, and how was it influenced your perspective on sports?
To be quite honest, I was not very interested in rules when I was playing in the UK, but we did take some interest because we had to take an interest because I used to run golf tournaments, Sri Lankan golf tournaments with the Sri Lankan Golfing Society in UK. But having returned to Sri Lanka in year 2000, I joined Victoria Golf Club, and I quietly and slowly began with the help of Tony Witham to be part of the management running golf tournaments both at Victoria and elsewhere in the country. So that is the beginning of my interest in golf rules.
Yeah, that's amazing. So you being a founding member of the Sri Lanka Golf Society in the UK, so what motivated you to start the society, and how has it evolved over the past 30 years?
Because in 1984, if you recall, we played the inaugural test match at Lord's against cricket test match against England. And there I met a few people from Sri Lanka who do play a little bit of golf. And we managed to get together and started playing amongst ourselves. And then we decided that we want to try and form a golfing society in the UK. And initially we started with 9 playing members, which was held in my own club at Bourne in Cambridgeshire. And having done that, 2 years running we played the same tournament on my course, and then afterwards we moved around, and suddenly from 9 members we have over 140 fully paid up Sri Lankan members in the society now.
That's impressive. It's really nice to hear. So having run tournaments at Victoria, NEGC, and the Air Force, how do you maintain the standards and the spirit of competition when it comes to Sri Lankan golf?
Sri Lankan golf is, I think, a little bit, how shall I put it, lethargic. People take their own time because players are of a certain quality of enjoy a quality of life in Sri Lanka where the speed of play or any of those things don't really matter. So that is the reason why we find it very difficult to complete a tournament with 200 players because of the slow play of majority of the players.
Right, okay. Yeah. So when it comes to commentary, and you being a commentator for a while now, you've been involved in cricket commentary twice, I believe. And what's it like describing the game from the commentary box versus the actual field?
I think the golf is unique in the sense that cricket is a team game, and golf, despite the fact that today we are playing in a team, but individually you have to handle your own affairs, you play the course as best you can, and try to do your very best on the golf course. There's nobody else opposing you or putting you off. It's you yourself. So that is the important thing in golf, because nobody else interferes with your game but yourself.
Yeah, that's very true. So you migrating to England and then, joining all of these clubs and societies or associations which are more focused on like being Sri Lankan, being authentic to Sri Lankan. What made you join these, maybe even start these, like cricket or tennis, for example, all those associations being Sri Lankan? What made you step into those rather than something in the UK itself?
Yeah, I think UK, I maintain the fact that I am a Sri Lankan and I will never be anything else but a Sri Lankan, and everything that happened in the UK where the Sri Lankans were involved, I took part in any of those. And obviously, having an extremely successful test match in 1984, we were delighted and we decided to organize a Sri Lanka Cricket Association, which we did for the simple fact that what we wanted to do was to help the cricket in Sri Lanka at grassroots level. I don't mean all the very rich schools, but all the other schools which cannot afford materials, etc. We provided all that, and coaching, and everything was done by our association.
That's really nice to hear. So, so going back to your school days back in Dharmaraja, I believe you were a really talented cricketer back then. Can you just give us a bit of an insight as to how your school life was and how was it playing cricket back in the days for Dharmaraja College?
Well, at Dharmaraja, I was very young when I first played in the second 11. I was actually 13, and the only match we played with the second 11 was against Trinity at Asgeria. And I remember it was one-day game, but we nearly played 4 innings. And in both Dharmaraja first innings and second innings, I happened to be the top scorer. So I was noticed by Chandra Munaravila, who played for Trinity in the second 11, who happened to be our High Commissioner in 1984. So when we formed the association, Cricket Association UK, Chandra Munaravila came to me and spoke to me and told me that he enjoyed playing with me and cricket, etc. So he became one of our greatest friends, and he was a major support. He really supported both golf and cricket, Sri Lanka cricket. Yeah.
That's amazing to hear. All right, let's have a look at the game now.
I have to say that golf in Sri Lanka is nothing new. As a matter of fact, this, I don't know whether the previous commentators mentioned this, but Sri Lanka Amateur Open is the second oldest amateur open in the world after the British. So it's an enormous amount of prestige in playing in the Sri Lanka Amateur Open, which happens now. It has been going on for about 120 odd years. So that is the prestige event which is held in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's very valuable information, sir. So, what do you think when it comes to the future of golf in Sri Lanka and the youth? What are your thoughts on it? How do you see it? How do you see things evolving?
I think Sri Lanka golf is trying their utmost to get the local rural school involved in the game of golf, and they are paying a few coaches to hold coaching camps and train boys, and there are already there's quite a few excellent boys coming up, boys and girls coming up, and within the next few years, I think we will see somebody from one of the minor schools winning major events. Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
I think the Upepa Kuruppu is still just off the green and is waiting for somebody from the far side to chip the ball in, I think. I think Gihan Puncheva is the one who's off the green, who's surprisingly is putting it. I don't think that's a bad putt, but he left himself a nail biter of about a meter. See, the interesting thing with regard to match play is that you must never play out of turn, because if the ball goes in, your opponents may ask you to replay the shot when it comes to your turn. putting obviously is the most important things on the green, and he's got to try and get it in, so he's trying his best. That's a good putt, good putt. This is this Gyan Wickramasinghe, who sank his putt as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to have Veruk sponsoring today's event. If you're looking for a full-time remote job in the UK, Veruk can connect you with an exciting opportunity. Our contact info will be shown during the commercial breaks, or you can forward your CV directly to our WhatsApp at 076 457 9733. Take the first step towards your next career move today. Ladies and gentlemen, now we'll be reviewing a couple clips from Sydney, Australia. The Bradby Golf happening back there. There we go. The weather seems very fine there as well. A bit cloudy, but so Bradby going international. Now it's been the 10th year, and the Bradby Golf legacy has crossed oceans, like we just saw, mainly in Washington DC and Sydney, Australia. The idea of making it an international affair came from Dilip Kumar, a well-known Trinitian and former head of the Rugby Australia. He suggested the two rugby rivals take their golf rivalry global, and they did. Sydney hosted one match, won by Royal College All Boys, while Washington DC's event saw Trinity take the honours. In the second year, even Trinity's principal added colour to the occasion. In fact, the buzz around this tournament was so strong that Trinity introduced golf as a school sport. And within the few years, they produced national golfer Harun Aslam. That's the kind of legacy tournaments dream of creating. So it's really impressive to see how the Bradby Golf Tournament has gone beyond oceans to Washington DC and Sydney, Australia.
I think we are back at Victoria, and what the green you saw was approaching the 18th, and what the view we've got here now is the 7th green, which the players play to the nearest to the pin. And here we are again on the 18th, and I can see Priyanka Hapugalla in shorts walking towards the green. I think the player here is this boy. I think the player is Anil De Silva, who is a well-known golfer from long ago. He's a member of Royal Colombo, Norelia and Victoria. Big supporter of golf and especially junior golf. I think Digana is putting on the 18th now. It's a long putt uphill. I think Anil De Silva probably was given the putt. I'm not sure. This is Suren Madanayaka, who just putted. He left it about 18 inches short. Digana is putting now. He had the previous putt moved from the spot. That's an excellent putt. It just moved slightly to the right, yeah. I think Digana's putt was considered. I'm okay. Nice putt. Oh, stopped on the dip. Priyanka Hapgalda, of course, was a former captain at Norili Golf Club. Who is also a member at Victoria and Royal Colombo. I think it's a pretty warm day, and it's pretty hot here in Kandy. Pallekele, it's in semi-dry zone, and we experienced a lot of thunder last night, but luckily there was no rain whatsoever. So I can understand why the players are a little bit slow, because it is a tiring, difficult course, a lot of climbs, despite the fact that it's a very, very beautiful golf course, Victoria. People may have, the previous commentators may have said how many times we won the best course in Asia, etc. Yeah, I think the group that just walked down to the fairway, they are not playing in the match play, but they are playing in the Stapleford competition, which is another competition that is played alongside the match play. And the main event, if I say so, is the match play. Lalit Vikramanayake is just about to play off the middle of the fairway. He can call himself a little unlucky because the ball didn't come down from the bank. He probably has a very difficult shot from there.
Now on screen is Jano the Thoradenia.
Yeah. think certain areas of the golf course off the fairway can be considered little on the rough side, but every ball appears to be playable as far as I am concerned. You can get an iron to it and not necessarily driver or anything, and I think it is playable. But the difficulty in Victoria is if you miss the fairway, then you must try your utmost to get back on the fairway, because you will go from difficulty to difficulty. And therefore your main aim should be to get back to the fairway. I think that is Mr. Y. Yogarajan. He seems to be in the penalty area on the 15th and walking down to the fairway side on the other side. This is not an easy, this is a dog leg right, and one has to overcome the penalty area, and not many people from the championship tee can hit over the penalty area onto the fairway on the green side. But I know one player who's done that, and that was Mahela Jayawardena of cricketing fame. And his ball was lying in the middle of the fairway, and one of the caddies picked it up on his way, not knowing that it belonged to Mahela. No. Lalit, player who was earlier in the red cap Trinitian, giving a line for the royal player, and that is one of the most beautiful things, helping each other, giving a line or distance from there to the pin. That is not against the rule. Showing somebody unknown, showing where the green is, that is not against the rules. The play is very interesting because what you can't do is you cannot agree with an opponent. If you agree to ignore a rule, then you are both disqualified. But or an error done by one of your opponents without, but not if you agree to ignore. I think we that looks a pretty straight shot. Now the important thing is lie of the ball and club selection. It all depends on the lie of the ball. You can see the attractiveness of Victoria, the peacocks going across the fairway. I didn't quite see where that ball finished, but it went towards the green. Maybe he just missed the green. That's not a bad shot, but the ball going right because of the slope It went against the slope. He was just unlucky because he caught the lip with the long grass of the bunker and he went over it, but he probably has a free relief from the obstruction in front of him. Probably he hasn't, yeah. No, the sprinkler doesn't interfere with this pot or the Yes, people find it difficult to judge the speed when you're putting uphill because it looks more difficult than it actually is. Yeah, again, he's coming downhill and he obviously cut down the pace and he was a little bit short. I think this is Andy Anderson, maybe 7-foot putt on the 18th. He did very well indeed. Yeah, pretty confident putt. Actually, the Victoria Golf Club, when you see it, not on television, but otherwise, it looks very attractive. Quite a few people have commented lately how good and how wonderful the course looks. But in actual fact, on television coverage, you seems to see a lot of brown patches and it looks as if it's rough. But I can assure you That is, everything everywhere is playable, and we haven't had rain for a long while. And brown patches are expected. And furthermore, we do not spray the rough areas, brown patches, green, just to make it look good on television coverage.
Speaking about the Victoria Golf Course, which was opened in 1999 and designed by the renowned architect Donald Steele. So this is a true gem in Sri Lanka's golfing landscape, built on the grounds of a former coffee plantation overlooking the Victoria Reservoir. It quickly earned recognition as one of Asia's top 100 golf courses, like you mentioned earlier, sir. The Par 73 championship layout stretches over 6,933 yards, featuring dramatic elevation changes, as you can see in the screen, rolling hills, tree-lined fairways, and challenging water hazards that test both precision and strategy of the players. Its signature sixth hole, a par 3 with sweeping waves, is often described as Sri Lanka's Augusta moment. Beyond the course itself, the club combines the luxury and leisure with villas, wellness facilities, and outdoor activities, offering visitors a holistic experience. Nestled in Digana, within the culturally rich Kandy district and surrounded by the Knuckles mountain range, the course seamlessly blends with natural beauty with exceptional design, making it a destination for both professional golfers and even leisure players worldwide.
I think Hiranya Gunasekara is ready to tee off from the yellow tees, which means he is playing in the Stableford rather than the match play. Yeah, I think it's a pretty safe shot. It is on the fairway. That's okay. That's okay. Yep, it made the middle of the fairway. I think it was Chandima Kure who played that previous stroke.
A quick shout out for one of our sponsors today, Justice for Animals. A big thank you to Sophia Azhar along with Prasad and Fasili for supporting Justice for Animals through Bradby Golf. Justice for Animals is doing incredible work across Sri Lanka, managing the dog and cat population with their spray neuter programs. They're also a key part of the effort to eliminate rabies in the countries. Thanks to their dedication, many communities are healthier and happier now. Their partnership really shows how sports and compassion can come together to make a positive difference.
Obviously, the last player took the option to play the ball as it lay in the penalty area, and he did okay to get back onto the general area on the course. I think that earlier player was Dhammika Vikramaratne, who is also playing in the Stableford. As Sumedh Abhikrama finished the hole with a nice putt. As Lalit Vikramanayake framed for Trinity, who nearly sank the putt, stepping it in.
We'll just be taking a quick commercial break.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate the 10th Bradby Golf Tournament here at the beautiful Victoria Golf Course, it is important to acknowledge the partners whose support helps make this event possible. Our main sponsor, National Development Bank, also known as NDB, has been more than just a supporter of this tournament. Their commitment goes beyond sponsorship. It reflects a shared vision of promoting golf in Sri Lanka, nurturing talent, and creating opportunities for the sport to grow across the country. NDB Bank has always been known for empowering communities and driving progress. Their affiliation with the Victoria Golf Course and their support for Bradby Golf show how the sport can bring people together and inspire the next generation. It is now my pleasure to invite Mr. Sanjay Pereira, the Senior Vice President, Personal Banking and Customer Experience at NDB, to share a few words about this partnership, their mission and their vision for the future of golf in Sri Lanka. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. And it is indeed a great opportunity to come back to the Victoria Golf Resort. This is the second consecutive time that we are sponsoring the Bradby Golf, which has become a very important event in Sri Lanka. And now it has gone worldwide as well. I'm sure it had happened in Washington. And so NDB Bank specially sponsors the Bradby Shield as well, along with Trinity Rugby and the Royal Rugby teams. And we have been associating with them for some time, and we thought that we should sponsor this Bradby Golf as well, because this is a proposition that we have, especially our high net worth clients that we serve. We are very famous for that, and we have the largest base in Sri Lanka, and most of these high net worth clients play golf, and these are curated offerings that we give, not only to opportunity to play golf in these tournaments, as well as some of them get tickets for the Bradby Shield as well, which is in demand. And I think we are extremely happy to partner and continue to do that in the future as well.
I must thank you very much, Mr. Pereira, for that insight, and thank you so much for being a sponsor at the Bradby. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honour to introduce Sudarshan Apiris. He is an old Trinitian, and he is now going to mention what this tournament means to him. Over to you.
Thank you, Dhruv. And I mean, absolutely brilliant to have this tournament. It's been going on for the past decade, and brilliant opportunity for a lot of the Royalists and the Trinitians to be able to take part in a sport they absolutely love, and especially given the fact that they get to play in two beautiful courses in the world, isn't it? Victoria Golf Course, of course, once ranked amongst one of the 100 most beautiful golf courses in the world. And just before all the madness that's going to take up tomorrow when it comes to the Bradby, they get to try and bring their rivalries here.
So you've mentioned a little bit about the rivalry, so I do have to ask you, do you feel the same school rivalry spirit when you're on course against the Royalists today?
Well, it's a yes and a no, Drew. Not the same intensity, of course, but when it comes to the rivalry, all these players know that they're representing their alma mater here, so they will not leave anything behind. Never easy, isn't it? The 18 holes. It's taxing mentally and both physically as well. You need to be able to try and make your way around the entire course and make sure that you pace yourself well in order to try and execute your game that you planned before. And some of these guys are not regulars when it comes to these courses as well. So adapting to the conditions, the humidity is unbelievable currently.
Yes, and some of that excitement is also now building up for tomorrow as well.
Oh, absolutely. The Bradby tickets are of gold standards. So accommodation around Kandy and Palakale.
Oh, sorry.
Well, joining me is Mr. N.J. Silva, who's an absolute veteran, who will give us some insights.
Yeah, thanks, Sudarshan. Yeah, that putt is, I think they're talking about the hole in that putt, who's going to win that, so he's taking a lot of time on this.
Well, seems like a easy putt was missed due to the pressure.
Kushin, I'm actually giving a commentary. You can talk. Well, here's another putt. No, sorry, he's teeing off. Oh, no, he's teeing off, yes. He's teeing off. That's good, good swing. He's on the green. He's on the edge of the green, but he's reached the green in that one thing, and there you go. The next green 10, you're going to tee off from there. He's a bit short, I believe, yeah. Oh, we shifted the camera to the fairway, and then we are seeing another tee off. That's by the Royals from the previous shot that you saw, the two Trindles teeing off. A bit to the left, but well, he's made use of the grounds to that's come very well on the green. He's gone left, he's hitting the embankment, and obviously this boy knows the course, and then it's come running back on the green.
Making use of the landscape.
Yes.
Didn't really get the connection that he was looking for.
No,
They are a little overcooked.
I think a little short as well. No? He's
out of the two pairs,
there's
one Trinidadian and
Royce
Royalist managing to
yeah.
get on the green.
So
it's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Despite being a sport that you would normally individually complete, you are now paired up, playing as a team.
Playing as a team. But still, you're playing against yourself. In the sense, golf is a game that you play against yourself. Because you can make one mistake, it's not his fault, the other guy's fault. Not like tennis or badminton or something where you partner. But here, he's playing himself, so he's got to be responsible for his shot. There, I mean, the Royalist poor fellow, I think he mistimed his shot and the ball went astray.
Not to look at that connection.
The laws of golf say, keep your head down. At whatever cost, keep your head down. Don't look at the ball. That's not a bad shot. That's Ravana. Was it Ravana? No. 23 Royal. No, sorry, 23 Trinity. It's Ravana. I think he's taking a close look at number 30. Ranjit Virusinghe.
That's the Royals.
That's the Royals, yes, that's the Royals. This is Ranjit Virusinghe who has. Oh, bad luck. Good putt. Didn't have enough legs. Royals, isn't it? Number 5, there is no number 5 in Royal. I'm wondering who this guy is. Siti Veruk, putting. Good putt. He got it in. That's a good putt. Let's see what Ranjit does. Ranjit is one of the most senior golfers in this whole tournament. He's a top cricketer, good golfer, good. He was a very good cricketer really when he played for Trinity in around 58, 57, 58. There you are. They've all finished their putts. Round has finished. But let's see how it goes. I don't know who won that hole, but sorry, we cannot give you a resume on the scores yet. player. Excellent filming by Papare, I must say. They've done a great job.
Well, a brilliant place to be in, isn't it? Victoria Golf Course, one of the most beautiful in the world, ranked amongst the 100 most beautiful golf courses in the world. Everywhere you turn, you have absolutely scenic views, as we see.
Everything is green. A couple of brown patches because of the weather, but they've irrigated most of the fairways and kept them green. Is in the far distance. It's a lovely course, very, very beautiful. You're on the 18th. Varna Tauda. Oh, who's this? Yes. No, these are royalists who's teeing off. Nice shot. Beautiful, beautiful shot. You know, the ball rolls right down to the green. I think the Royals dark or when, I don't know. But great to see them playing, you know, so well. Well done.
Varna Tauda, that time for Trinity.
Well, he's done the same thing really. Oh, very nice. Very nice. But away from the flag, not as close as the previous guy, but still not a bad shot. They're all using the landscape to get the ball to come back. That's a bit of a, I wouldn't say a bad shot, but you're in a bad position with a mound at the back of you, so you've got to be careful when you swing. You may have noticed quite a few lady caddies around. They're very good. They've acted from the very incept of this course. They have been part of this golf scene, and they know a lot about these greens and the fairways.
Nisal Hettiarachchi, one of the younger golfers in the competition.
Slightly away from the green, very slightly, but there you are. You can see how this guy missed the putt. You know, it was so close. That's 29. Yeah? That's 29. Dhammika Vikramaratne.
Yogarajan, I believe. The verse.
No, that's a royalist. Is it Trintian? Yogi? 29? No, he's a royalist. That's Dhammika Vikramaratne. The commentators can't keep pace of the movement of the camera because they're going from green to green, and these Niroshan and was 28, 32 and 28. Trinity. Michael, no, that's not Michael Richards. I think these hallways is closest to the pin. Sorry?
A clip from the Bradby Golf competition, which is being played in Washington coming up. It's brilliant to see, isn't it? It's traveled all over the world. Oh my. That's... If I'm not wrong, if there is any possibility taking a look at the earlier putter, if the production team can try and roll that over.
Oh.
As we see, it's brilliant to see that it's global. It's not just in Sri Lanka, isn't it? Bradby is a household name which has traveled around the world.
Absolutely.
And all roads tomorrow leads to Palekale, and all eyes will be fixed on the action that will be delivered tomorrow. Royal taking on Trinity at their own den.
This is a prelude to that. The old boys playing their form of golf, and I always say let the better side win. Someone has to win, someone has to lose, but I always say everyone plays for a win. You don't play for to lose anyway. Now you saw that putt just going astray. Niroshan Pereira. Oh, nice putt. You got that in.
What's brilliant to see is the camaraderie that's prevalent amongst the pairs. They will celebrate each other's success.
See, over the years, you build up a lot of friendship from school days. Whatever game you play against Royal or St. Thomas's or wherever, you build up a camaraderie, and then once you leave school, sometimes you meet in the same profession. As a planter, I met quite a few royalists who were in school during my time, and then they went into planting, and so that's how it goes in Sri Lanka. It's of course now a lot of our young boys have moved out to the United States and Australia and places. It's nice to see them all still keeping their friendship going. And not enough legs. Number 15, that's James Eliathambi. They're waiting for the putt. Close one. Probably went right over the hole.
I think they're attempting, that was Russian Papare from Royal. Slightly overcooking that.
The speed of the greens varies during the day. As it brightens up, it gets faster. And so reading a green is also an art. You've got turns, you've got things that, go up and down. So you've got to be perfect in your putting. That's where it counts, You can be on the green in 2 and you can 3 putt and make it a bogey. So you've got to be really, really sure of your putting. Roshan Pereira. Yeah, he got it in. And now it's with that Trinity number 5, is it? Taranga Gunasekara?
Pair of Ramesh Abhiratna and Roshan Pereira playing against...
oh, well done. He got it in.
Trinity's Prasad Disanayaka and James Eliathambi. On the tee off and a good drive. Had the elevation that he was looking for. Gets himself in the green despite
on the
slightly
green,
away from the flag, but
he landed direct on the green. If he landed just a little above, the ball would have run down, but he's on the green anyway, so it's left to him to make it. This guy is hitting it straight. Looks as if it will go on the green as well. Yes. That's a very good shot on the edge of the green, close to the flag. but didn't make it. But it's a good putt though. Number 15, that is Royal Sali Jayavira. You can see the lady caddy giving instructions. Keep 6 inches right on. But it veered left. Royal number 12, Derek Ponambalam. Yeah, he got it straight in. So I believe he's in for 2 in there. And this is number 19, Trinity. Nisal Hetiarachi. He's looking at it from all angles because the greens have to be read very carefully. It can be a left, right, it can be just a 6-inch putt, but it can still veer. You have to be positive and putt. Well done. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. Went round the lip and he missed that putt. You got to smile even if you miss a putt. There's nothing else you can do. The replay. Can you see how he just turned right round and didn't go in? It's a good putt, but weird left. Ashan Villagas have just putted. There you are, it just veered right. Not easy. Looks very easy, looks close, but you got to read the green. He got that in. I don't know what happened there, but looks as if they've finished the course, and they seem to have. I think the Rollies have won that hole, won that event on that partnership. They won that event. Here's someone taking a shot from the rough. On the green, but still I hope the worldwide commentary is clear. Australia and USA especially. Both schools are watching this. I know it's getting to be quite late in Australia. Shanti, Dilip, I hope you guys are up and watching this. I hope my daughter and granddaughter are watching this. We'll bring you the main scores very soon. As I mentioned, but my daughter is an ardent Trinity fan. They've been on the coast since around 11:30. In 5.5 to 6 hours in the hot sun. I can tell you it's very warm here. Intermediate zone, Kandy is a little cooler, and the hills are surrounding this. It's a warm valley down here in Digana. I think it's the 18th though, yeah. You can see them struggling in. They look very tired after this long walk. You know, it's no joke walking in this course during the time they played. And as you read the final holes, the eye is thick with tension. Well, as tense as old boys golf can be. A few tired swings you can see, but plenty of grit left. It's going down to the wire with both schools looking solid and hoping of one last twist in the tail. Whatever the outcome today has been proof that while age may slow the pace, it never dims the spirit of rivalry. So, I hope you all enjoyed watching this. I may be a boring commentator because I prefer all you guys who know golf to watch and judge for yourself what's going on. But it has been a pleasure with Papare, you know, commenting and excuse. Okay, thank you guys. Thanks for tolerating an old guy like me and giving a boring commentary. But all in all, it was a good day. Thanks to Papare. I mean, the guys really, I must really congratulate them because they've done a fantastic job in filming this. From the ball movements to everything, they've been really great. I'm going to leave you with the younger boys. Now they will come and give you a breakdown of what's going on.
ladies and gentlemen, as we come to a close, Bradby Golf Tournament, we're going to now have a quick chat about one of our sponsors, Veruk, arrived from Virtual UK. And with me here, I have Yasin, who is from Veruk. He's also been commentating on the. Yasin, why don't you talk about your company a little bit?
Yes, thank you, Drew, for the opportunity. So it is with great pleasure and honor that I want to call myself as the client relationship manager at Veruk. What I basically do at Veruk is I look into everything related to our clients and ensuring that we put forth our most talented and the best recruits forth for the opening roles. Talking a bit about Veruk, which started a couple months back, Mr. Drew, my director, in his personal
circumstances and scenario
sort of made how valuable Sri Lankan recruits are and how much potential Sri Lankan recruits have that can be used in an international scale. That was sort of how birth Veruk basically, and then it moved forth with him hiring 2 recruits to sort of look into his personal stuff, and then became Veruk eventually, where he deployed many other recruits to amazing opportunities in the United Kingdom. So me being a 19-year-old Sri Lankan, this has been such an amazing experience for me. So many good opportunities. The experience I've gained, the knowledge I've gained has been incredible. And I'm just so happy to be a part of this team. And I believe that from this, the golf tournament, we'll be able to gather more people like me and many other recruits that we have who are interested, who has a skill, who's happy to work, who really wants to grow as an individual at a very young age. That's what we envision for all of our recruits at Veruk.
Yeah, and I mean, look, from a personal perspective as well, your guys' talent in Sri Lanka is second to none. It goes without saying, your English skills and the education which is provided, especially with schools like Trinity and Royal, it puts Sri Lankans on a different scale when it comes to actually being able to communicate in, English, which is one of the most widely spoken languages, if not the most widely spoken language.
Yeah.
And it really, really helps the fact that Sri Lankans are so proficient in the language, and not only that, but also I feel like the culture is very similar in some senses. I mean, obviously, Sri Lankan has its rich culture in and of itself, but it isn't the biggest push and effort to try and make your average Sri Lankan youth understand what it is to understand the British culture and the etiquette. Of course, that is one of the things that we provide here at Veruk, etiquette training. But yeah, second to none is the actual talent here, which has really helped the business grow. But once again, I mean, we're on the lookout for recruits. So anybody that wants a job, wants to be working remotely, they need to be in touch with us, and we've currently got more clients than we have recruits, because you guys are just so great. So definitely get in touch, and you'll know if it's right for you.
Yes, so adding on to what Drew just mentioned, if you are a recruit who's looking for a job currently, I'll just go over some of the main benefits that you get being a Veruk recruit. First and foremost, Veruk services for all of our recruits are completely free. We don't charge any of our recruits any additional fees for putting them forth for any roles or any interviews with any of our clients. So that's number one. Number two, you can get a full-time remote job where you can just work from home, and our work hours are very flexible, where you start working at 1:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. and that's only from Monday to Friday. So again, very, very flexible work hours, and it's really easy for all of our recruits to just work at home as long as you have a suitable laptop and a stable internet connection. Adding on to the internet connection, we make sure that all of our recruits get paid an additional charge along with their wages to make sure that they have a stable internet connection. So that is also something that Veruk looks into when it comes to making sure that all of our recruits can work regardless to where they are from. And finally, the knowledge and experience you can get from working for a UK company is just so much. Personally, I worked for a lot of time now, for a while now, and the amount of knowledge, the amount of experience, everything I've gotten is beyond what can ever describe. So I'd say this working with Veruk and being a recruit for Veruk just makes sense for all the youth in Sri Lanka. So if by any chance you are interested, we are more than happy to place you with an interview. So what you can do is just send us your CV directly to our WhatsApp number, which is 076 457 9733, and I'm pretty sure you show our commercial multiple times throughout this streaming as well. So just send us your CV through WhatsApp or even to our email or submit through our website. Either way, we'll be in touch with you soon, and we can guarantee you a proper job with a great salary.
And Yasin, if I can just ask you also, if there is some qualifying understandings, what we do look at here for Veruk, what would those qualities be in a recruit?
It's very simple. We make sure what we really look for is someone who's really proactive, who's really on it, who's very efficient, who's very productive, because that's something we make sure that all of our recruits at Veruk portray to our UK clients. So anyone who has a very go personality, you would say, a very proactive personality, very efficient, fast, really good communication skills when it comes to English, and written skills and spoken skills, English, those are the key requirements that we need.
Yeah, and I feel like, that is obviously those qualities we should be able to find you a job within 2 weeks. You have went forth and done further studies and further, and you have further qualifications, marketing, maybe in graphic designing, maybe if you've even went further, we can then go forth and find you a job which is specific to your sector as well, which what you might have ever thought before as well.
So yeah, that brings it up to what we wanted to speak about Veruk. Again, we are so proud to sponsor this event and be a part of today's event. Like I said earlier, if you're looking for a full-time remote job in the UK, Veruk can connect you with during commercial breaks, or you can just forward your CV directly to 3 and take the first step onwards towards your next career move today. Thank you.
And also, when you do get in contact with us via WhatsApp, please be sure to mention him through this channel, and we will then prioritize finding you a job quicker. Thank you very much. A massive, massive thank you to the Papare as well for their utmost professionalism within broadcasting this. What an absolute shot there. Tiranga Gunasekara. He's eyeing up now, getting ready to tee. Let's see how this goes. Not bad. That shot was Ranjit Veerasinghe. Just short there by Ruwan. And he's got it in now. For the next. Quite close there by Ranjit. I mean, Yacinta, have a look at the sunlight hitting that green there.
Yeah, it's quite beautiful in Digana, Victoria golf range right now. The sun is setting. The green looks very beautiful, and you can see some peacocks walking in the back as well. Really connecting with the natural surroundings around the Knuckles Mountains. Everything is so scenic, so beautiful as well for the players.
Not bad there. Once again, a massive thank you to the caddies who walk around all day holding bags. It just can't be an easy job. www.vertok.co.uk. Veruk, the future of staffing. Justice for animals, Sri Lanka. Scanwell Logistics, your best move. Yeti. And of course, NDB Bank. Justice for Animals, Sri Lanka, eradicate rabies and help communities. Donate now. Ladies and gentlemen, once again we're here at the Victoria Golf Resort, none other than the Victoria Golf Resort. Taranga Gunasekara there. I don't think you can beat that view, can you now, ladies and gentlemen? Gihan Wickramasinghe with that lovely shot there. Just a little too far there. Not a bad effort nonetheless.
A quick shout out to today. First of all, Justice for Animals. A big are healthier and happier now. Their partnership really shows how sports and compassion can come together to make a positive difference. We're so proud to have Veruk sponsoring today's event. If you're looking for a full-time remote job in the UK, Veruk can connect you with exciting opportunities. Our contact info will be shown during commercial breaks, or you can forward your CV directly to our WhatsApp at 076 547 9733. Take the first steps towards your next career move today.
Very, very close shot there. We have Clifford Fernando now teeing off. Very, very close that one was. You can't get closer than that. Just missed there. Oh, missed again. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to be on a commercial break now.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's truly been remarkable here. 10th Bradby Golf Tournament, and we're just waiting for the results. Jacinta, how have you found it so far, watching the Bradby live and commentating?
It's been quite the experience. It's been really nice. It's been really interesting to see how the players has been playing since the morning. Actually, now it's actually 5:40 p.m. Nice views all around. Digana, Victoria Golf Range, such a beautiful golf course. No wonder it was ranked one of the top golf courses in all of Asia. Yeah, really nice experience. Looking forward for the next season one as well now.
Yeah, and this is the most anticipated moment, waiting for the announcement of our winners for the trophy of the GC Wickramasinghe Trophy. Also like to shout out Ruds and Rindi Dasor, without whom this would not have happened. Yes, and also to add, will you be watching the rugby tomorrow? And why don't we have a little bit of a chat about that?
Yes, definitely. It's quite exciting. Now that everyone's done with golf, tomorrow we're all set for rugby. So it's quite exciting. What do you feel about it?
I'm just very excited about it. Can't really wait for that one. And just seeing the atmosphere that was provided here today, to see the original thing tomorrow is something that I'm really anticipating. Ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the results here now, we urge you to have a look around at the beautiful views. We're going to be repeatedly showing you some of the camera angles, and we do urge you to come down and pay a visit to the Victoria Golf Range as well.
We'd also like to take this moment to thank all of our sponsors for making this event a reality. So thank you for all of our sponsors for sponsoring the Bradby Golf Event 2025. Thank you so much.
I mean, if you just have a look at the views over here now, Jacinta right next to me has just asked me to leave the commentator box and go take a picture of the sunset. That is how beautiful it looks out here, and you guys really wish that you were here right now. You know, we've got to really thank the gardeners as well. Without them, this green just isn't going to be looking like that. The results aren't going to be long now, ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for the results? I am.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. ND cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
An experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Credit cards. NDB credit cards. Credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit card, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB Credit Cards. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB Credit Cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
NDB Privilege Banking, an experience par excellence.
Experience what it means to have true peace of mind with NDB credit cards. NDB credit cards, the advantage in your wallet.
as the sun sets here in the hills. We're here at the Victoria Golf Resort here in Digana. It's been a splendid day of golf between these two alma maters for the 10th time here at the Bradby Golf between Royal College and Trinity College, Kandy. A brilliant day comes to an end with fitting point tallies as well. It was a closely contested affair between both schools. As we'll take a look at the results of the day. As you see, Anil De Silva and Harsha did go down to Chandima and Sampath from Trinity College. And then Suren and Nisal did get the better of Derek and Salia. And Samita and Andy did get easy work of Suren and Fazli. It was Dihan, Gihan, Diresh, Suren and Chulaka from Royal College who got the W's for their alma mater. Gamini, Jay and Upeka just couldn't fight it out as that game did long for a very long time with Satish B and Sri S coming up on top. Romesh and Roshan just couldn't turn up as Jamesh and Prasad did get the better of them, and Lucky D and Suheb S did win against Tarangaji and Shadi. And to wrap it up, it was Asiri and Niranjan who paired up well to beat Arjun and Dr. Yapa to finish the 10th Bradby Golf Bradby encounter, as both teams will share the trophy as a tied encounter for the 10th time here at Digana Golf Resort in the hills. It's been a splendid day of golf, but mind you, to all our viewers, tomorrow, the big dance, the Bradby Shield, the 79th Bradby Shield first leg up at Pallekele, as you can tune in to the Papare, as we'll bring you live action from everywhere in the world, and well and surely will be a very closely contested affair. The Bradby fever continues to the weekend, so it's goodbye from us for now from the hills. We'll come with live action from the 79th Bradby Shield first leg on 23rd of August tomorrow from 3:30 p.m. onwards. Time after time.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.